Hello.
YouTube, hello! It is I, your cult leader, your cult father, your cult daddy Keronzi back once again. Hello, Shin.
Hello.
You said hello just as I hit the record button there.
Nice.
Uh,
Excellent timing.
exactly. We're back. We're going to be playing some more Final Fantasy. Um, I mean, you know the drill, right? If you could hit that subscribe button, it helps the channel grow. Especially if you are new here. If you're a returning viewer, I mean, all of you are awesome, and thank you for stopping on by. I really do appreciate it. Likes and comments go a very long way. Be in those comments down below, so we'll respond to you in kind. Though, of course, this is a first-time playthrough, so if you are going to talk about plot points from the game that I have not encountered yet, please just mark them with spoiler at the front, so I can then use my discretion to read through them. But you still will receive that comment. Do not worry. There are other links. There's the Lore Objects merch store. There's my throne link. There, you can click on those. You can stop by the stream while we're live. It'd be fantastic to see you here. Of course, you don't have to do any of that because at the end of the day, you are the master of your own destiny. So, we're just going to pause you very quickly, YouTube. So we'll see you in about a second. Hey, YouTube. You're right, I didn't. I just on autopilot. Oh shit! They're right there, aren't they? Brave. If there's anything left, I can bring them. Put something else in there then.
If only all of life's problems could be solved with a scooter ride.
Wait, what? Oh, we do two, but it's on right now. Fish tank cooler. We lost a fish this morning from the heat. Oh no. We had to hold a funeral as Mini Devil was devastated, soon forgotten with scooter ride. Ay. You're not level 50 yet, so... Okay, fine. I might have also decimated all of my seals, and I am devastated.
What did you do?
Did you not see my inventory?
No.
I might have purchased 99 of the materials and everything to keep me going for a bit. Because I can now technically repair, and it stops me having to rely on you. Unless it's my grimoire. My grimoire will need to be done by you, because I'm not an alchemist.
Fair enough.
But what I did see is that I'm at the level that I can buy, I could buy gear for crafting and gathering, and I wanted to pick up the gathering items so that I can give it to my, at the very least, to Malcinda here, because she's at 50, but I can only do level 45s because her gear's not good enough. Like, I might as well buy the gear, it'll be quicker than me trying to forge it. I also just realized I probably should be... Venture Brothers. Alright, I like that. Oh, actually, no, you can probably be upgraded, right? That's the other thing, is I need... Yeah, I need a better fishing rod. Some venture, though. That's something that I should probably also do, is I need to increase... Try and remind me by the end of the day that I need to go and increase the tribal things, so I got more tribal stuff that I can do.
Keronzi.
Yes.
Go increase your tribal thing.
Alright, I'll go and increase my tribal things then. We're not getting started on everything. It's reminded me.
No, not now. Don't do it now. But you asked me to remind you before the end of the stream, so I have.
Yeah, you have. So I've been reminded that I must go and do it.
My obligation is complete.
Alright, now let us try and entrust things to all of these people. Up, and there goes all of those. God damn it.
So nice that things are so depressingly predictable on my server.
Oh. Why is that?
So everything that's put up on the markets over a weekend is ridiculously overpriced.
Hmm.
For example, I am selling a necklace that my retainer stole and presented to me.
Yep.
Going back the last 5-6 days, 4 or 5 days, I think. Average price is about 15,000, 20,000. However, the last 4, one of them sold for 137,000.
Well, damn.
The other 3 for between 60 and 65,000, and the only one on sale currently is 260,000. So yeah, and this is the trend across almost everything over on my server, that they jack the prices up at the weekend because more people play.
Oh, okay, fair. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of makes sense.
No, I get the logic. It's just
Annoying.
You know, why?
Well, you know, money. Wow, wow. Alright, I think I'm okay here. Redeemed highlight message. Remember tribal things. Thank you, Eskimox. I appreciate that.
No.
It's under here at the time, isn't it? Yeah. The fashion report started, or did it start tomorrow?
Yeah, don't ask me.
Fair enough. Missions underway. Okay, ventures. Done all the map allowances. Tribal quests, I've got 12. That makes sense. See, kind. I mean, you fulfilled the requirements. Remind me, is there anything in the saddlebag? No, there is nothing in the saddlebag. What is my currencies? Oh, I got 700 tokens. I could probably go and buy some stuff. Where do I need to go for any of these? Where do I need to go for this one? Come to terms. More donuts.
Oh, damn it. Apparently, mods cannot pin highlighted messages. Or because somebody else may have already pinned it.
No, it seemed like you couldn't.
Huh.
Why? I don't know. So I pinned it. It's fine.
Okay.
I have noticed that more of the blue coats are just now appearing. Hey, Sheppy, how's it going? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Hope you're keeping well. Alright, so what are we doing now? An influential-ish guardian wishes... Oh, right, yeah, we're meeting an influential-ish guardian. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity earlier. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat... we are to... Speaking of, I saw on Instagram a little bit ago. There was someone saying like men only want to hear one thing, and then it starts with a woman walking on top of tiled floor, and then someone's like, "No, that's not what we want to hear," and then it's that's played. I woke up like an hour ago. It's 11 a.m. for me. A couple of days left of vacation for me. Yes, I remember you saying that your vacation is coming to an end. Well, hopefully it's a good weekend. And as I said earlier, my weekend, at least tomorrow, I am going to be over on Trinky's stream as she is doing a charity stream for Stonewall. So anyone who could potentially stop by at any time during those 12 hours would be greatly received. Who knows what we'll be doing? There could be shenanigans. We could be playing that new Only Up multiplayer game. It's going to be chaos. Alright, we are to treat with Sir Alamric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. Oh no. But we just saw them arming for a crusade. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, the leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The Ascendant should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Mayhaps you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than with a thrust of a sword.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Alfie.
Yeah, but I'm just more worried that we're meeting the leader of essentially the Templars, and the Templars are gearing to war from the looks of things.
Nah, nah.
Hey, look, that's what I'm seeing.
I wouldn't call them the Templars.
That's what they looked like to me. They are the direct warriors under what looked to be the damn Pope. Seeing as what you have told me of Ishgard is that they are somewhat religious in nature, that is my initial assumptions. I need my corkboard, damn it. Don't have the money. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him.
How many subs would you need to afford a corkboard?
At Ascendant, I take it that Ilya has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurred all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abelethia's Spire, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Exactly! It's a crusade! Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of the Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver-Tear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' call to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' plea even when the calamity loomed large. On the fields of Cartanu, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realms, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Almigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agents to the negotiation table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrivable truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorsteps once more. Indeed. You must be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Ilya. Our old friend, Lord Horshafont, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. As to answer to your question, I'm not 100% sure. If you're meaning just the corkboard alone...
and all the props you'd want for it.
Well, that I would not be able to give you a full answer on. Why is the corkboard not in the... Well, I had a universal stand, which was like £72. That won't be here, and that won't be here until like the 1st of July or something like that. But apparently, the corkboard's not in the thing? Is the corkboard not in the thing? Oh, it looks like the corkboard I was looking at just doesn't exist on Amazon anymore. So I'd have to go and look and see what size would go into the thing, so I've got no idea at this point.
Okay, so what, we talking 1,000 subs?
Maybe, sure, why don't we go with that? I mean, we don't
Okay,
even have
YouTube, you know what to do.
We don't even have 1,000 followers. We don't even have 1,000 followers.
That's why I'm calling on YouTube.
I don't have anyone watching YouTube. Anyone that does click on the video for YouTube doesn't reach this far into the video.
Hey, mate.
The only person who will have will be me, because I watch all of the videos I upload. Make sure those are uploaded fine.
Yeah, I have to admit, I do that. On the rare, utterly rare occasions, I actually upload something to YouTube.
Yeah. Alright, one thing I'm gonna check very quickly is, I know that I need to go and deal with a levy. One big problem solved. Okay.
By the way, get pronounced leaves.
Leaves? Nah, levies.
Leaves.
Yeah. Levies.
No, levies. Levies have 2 E's and are normally surrounded by Chevys that have been driven to them.
There we go. One big problem solved. And I get token steals. That's the main thing.
I am still waiting for a rider to actually get to the restaurant and leave with my food.
Jesus. Hopefully it's actually warm.
Oh, if it's not warm, heads will roll. I've already been waiting over an hour.
What's this one? Initiate, proceed. Oh, it's one of these. Is there any way to finish, like, these quests quicker, or no?
No.
So I've actually got to wait out the entire 4.5 minutes, 5 minutes.
Pretty much. Yeah, have a run around. Treasure chest. Bounties can appear.
It's just like, how far can I run? Because that was actually the first time I've seen a treasure chest.
I honestly can't remember. I don't... Yeah, I think it's if you go too far, you just basically stop seeing anything that's worth attacking. And anything that's worth getting is...
Usually in the same area.
Yeah, it will spawn close enough to where things, like what your objectives are spawning.
Yeah. I mean, there had to be something worth it, because, like, there's nothing else other than killing.
Yeah. Well,
like, the more you kill
won't...
doesn't get you anything more worth of seals or anything like that. From what I could tell, anyway.
Yeah. It's going to depend upon what it is, but there are sometimes bonuses for like overcompletion. And there won't be another treasure cost. If one spawns, you
Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I just wait around until the end now. Double bio there, not bad. Oh, hello. Oh, Kasashime.
Oh, okay.
What?
I'm basically eating for free today.
Oh, okay. Did they contact you saying about being late?
I've got a thing come up stating that after it's actually been delivered, I can claim the full amount back. Oh
Us.
my god! I think they've actually left the restaurant.
Hallelujah.
Right. Well, I need to go and take care of some stuff before I eat.
Yep.
Back in a bit.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, to answer your question though, Eskimox, I am going to put the jar through cleaning as again. I know that Shing cleaned it, but I'll just clean it once more. And yeah, they'll make an appearance at some point, probably. Oh, we're heading this way. There are things that I would probably kill in this area while I'm running around. Yeah, that. It's probably a leave here as well, right? Yeah, white brim. Well, I mean, there's them here, right? in Rome. Believe they are usually around here, so I think it's these guys. Or one of the ones that spawn here. Here we go. Luggers this time. Essentially, it's the monks are the ones that I'm looking for. There's an insight to that. Was not correct. And there we go. Just head around the mountain. Need to go to the Golden Saucer as well to get my daily tickets. Gotta do my scratchies. Oh, I shouldn't. Ah, Ilian. Ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honour as always. Likewise, Lord Horshafont. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have has long since been repaid. Besides, who could say what the future may bring? House Fortemps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted to, that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of great concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Aymeric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the incessory. He will grant you entrance and said words to the other attendees. As inviting as your heart sent, I think we best proceed to the intercessory forthwith. We have been expecting you, madam. Pray take ease, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Yeah, a little bit.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
Uh-oh.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
Uh-oh.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
All right.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
I mean, if they've got an issue with the Dravanians, it's like, okay, you don't want to intercede on the Grindanian affairs, but like, being part of the Alliance, you could request aid formally from the others to help with the dragons.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the suppliers House Forton has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Okay, but at what cost?
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
Yeah, but there's a catch.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Of course you do.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I
Well-
do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Alphino, maybe.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
That voice. I kind of recognize that voice. I don't know where from. I know it's probably just an extra.
It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Well, guess we're gonna go deal with some Iceheart. Recent developments have given Alphino much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places, honestly. Were I so inclined, I should think that the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attacker to speak with Lord Horshapont and find out what he has learned. Shin is still sleeping on the table. I am come to hear Lord Horshapont speak, not you. Oh, great. We must needs find the heretics and... No, it will avail us naught to rush. Let us hear what Lord Horshapont has to say. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulders Down. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It would seem to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horshapont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for disconcerting hidden truths, Ilya. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your imminent arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Are you gonna be just as much of a bitch? It takes but one pair of loose lips. Yeah, you're not wrong. I shall remain in Camp Dragonhead for now. Should you learn aught of interest, pray return at once. Will do, buddy. Will do. Ba 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 da ba. Move along, adventurer. There is nothing for... Lord Horshapont bid you speak with us? Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Wouldn't it be easier just to steal it? Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden a way off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatory could tell you something more factual, that is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Yep. I'll head over here and see what we can see. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. Where we marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them. One stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same. Why else would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear. She leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then she sighed. Then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere. I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they would have killed me. So I just laid still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva? Oh... That's why they're so enthralled. They're tempered. Now for no old buddy, old pal. Double check here. Nothing. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Echuridon, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostle who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horschiffon, what was the caravan's cargo? Now, if I recall correctly, the Diamond Forger requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such length to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horschiffon, would you agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverend's Soul. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Hell yeah. Taking those for sure.
Hello.
Hello. Woe betide. Have you? Congratulations.
I know.
Was it warm or not?
No, it was absolutely fine. Like I said, the problem was getting somebody to go and get it.
Yeah. Chances are as well, depending on where you're ordering it from as well, like, they may not have even, like, properly served it until the rider was, like, there and ready.
Yeah. Yeah, the rider was waiting there for quite a while.
Yeah. Woe
I had a
betide...
potato.
Hmm?
I had a potato dressed as a House for Tom's Knight try to heal me.
Oh. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alpha No Levier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seems little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Ilya, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloaks, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Oh, I thought I would have had to have gone back to speak with Minfilia. But apparently I'm just going to Whitebrim, so... And while I'm here, I may as well do the levy. If you put it that way. And yes, I am now doing it deliberately.
I figured.
What luck. But yay, another primal.
Oh, well, that was the line I was going to comment on to you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go getting excited because she laid down with dragons.
I was more excited that it's Shiva, to be honest. That's the wrong one. It's this one, isn't it? getting through the next book. Also, I'll say now at the very least, I don't know what's happening Sunday.
Okay.
Mainly, obviously, with Trinky doing a 12-hour stream, not sure she'll be wanting to do much on Sunday. So,
I was going to say Trinky will be all streamed out, will she?
yeah, even though obviously she wouldn't be streaming, but you never know. We'll see what happens. By what means do these heretics travel so quickly? We must know. Or our every attempt to apprehend them will be doomed to fail. Commander Levier's assessment is most troubling. He is correct. Isart now possesses a threat to Ishgard at large. Oh, so yeah, now you're going to be a happy old buddy-buddy, seeing as there's now a primal involved on your doorstep. From your history. Just so you know, my men have already started to arrive. Captain Ilbred always keeps a few braves at the ready in case of emergencies. The Scions of the Seventh Storm wish to join the hunt for Isart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the reports I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. The self-same frozen wall which we suspected might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirm our suspicion. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of crystal blades to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interests to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Almeric. Sir Turmeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Isart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind. He's standing right there, Alphino. Let the man speak. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. Is there aught else you would have us do? And pray speak, and it shall be done. The heretic mage looks vaguely familiar. Though I suspect it's just the model. Only the naive place all their hopes in the success of a single solution, and Lord Dillamont is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same results. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillimain? No. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps must be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Templar Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean-Simons in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Time to get into a cardboard box. Snake! The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. It's actually being sneaky if we're this close to them. The suspected heretic follows the road to the east. Then they head south. Hey! Hey! Where in the seven hells are you? Freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Whitebrim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are mumble in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already know about Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Down will use the tunnels, Mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, Mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? And back we go. Yeah, we may as well go into the top entrance, I guess. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet, the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulders Down are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they are rooted out and put to the sword.
Because murder solves everything.
True. Wait, no. In Minecraft. Bacon bread? I'm sure we'll take those. The outer forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamont would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you've overheard, I fear that the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulders Down are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say that we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights on patrol in that area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Helone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show no mercy, Ilya. The lives of our allies are at stake. Wait a minute, that's actually over the side. Uh-oh. I'm too late.
You're not going to read the parchment?
I can read the
Not that you
parchment.
can. Not that you can.
No, I'm going to do. Discovered on the body of a slain heretic, this yellowing document is covered in complex code, seemingly random letters and numbers. I'd have been able to break the code.
If you only had a corkboard.
Exactly. But I'd need to go and see what the measurements are for that. The thing to wheel it in on. Before I could even consider buying a corkboard as well. I'll do some research. Which I could have done on my corkboard! Damn it! My knight sent no word of your coming, Ilya. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Well, your knights are dead. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. Don't tell me that they were one day from retirement. All 4 of them. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, no. We must not... we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Isart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the temple and knights in the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager that they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandale must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Or, you know, send me. We're a one-person army. Kind of.
You're halfway there.
Whoa. Snacking on a pear?
Don't mention prayer around this lot.
Yeah. That's why I said snacking on a pear.
Fried chicken?
One vision. Lord Drillamont recognizes that the situation in Snowcloaks is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Ilya. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloaks unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down. Their swords are drawn. But all is not lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Almeric everything we have discovered. Away we go. On a chocobo! With the large variety.
Chocobo named Chonk.
Chunk. Chonkabo. Dagron! I think that's a hump, yeah. Smells like heresy in here. Burn it all. Get the heavy flamer, brother! Sebek. God bless whoever designed this uniform. I would have frozen to death by now if it weren't for this great coat. Alphino's probably is freezing to death at this point. So Almeric, he's over there. Have words with the man if you must. We shall speak anon. We are at a disadvantage here. We should linger no longer than necessary. How could any man hope to tunnel through ice this thick? It would be the work of years. You okay there?
Yeah.
Ilya, this is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to discover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemies has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I durst not think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl! Did they just confuse Alphino for his sister?
Girl. They don't know his sister, but...
Fair, okay. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There'll be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured an entrance to some half-dozen tunnels. After spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that's not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnels in questions is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnels? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Nope, well, that means it's me. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Almeric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown. See that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Paplimo will sulk. Another dungeon.
It's a dungeon.
Another dungeon?
Is that a Mox?
It is a Mox.
Oh, hello.
Yes. I am here. That's all. That's the
You are
beginning
here.
and end of that sentence.
You-
I'm here.
You are here.
Yeah.
Will you join us?
I am loading up the game right now.
The entrance to the tunnel, madam? That's just over there. We had not seen the heretics breaking the surface. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we never would have noticed it. Per Sir Almeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our posts.
I'm just sitting in queue.
Yeah.
Would have thought with it being so close to Dawn Trail that there would be a queue.
It's more than it has been.
I mean, it's a week until early access, and there's 2 days of maintenance next week.
Wow, 2 days.
Yep.
That is true, yes. A Wednesday and Thursday, you said, yeah?
Yes.
Still loading, but I think I heard the invite.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that more gamer sub stuff has been done?
More gamer stuff.
Yeah. Another collab cup.
And then there were 3.
And then there were 3.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm already warming up.
I see that. Let me just make sure. Yep, that's fine. And Snowcloak.
Yeah. I think this is the one I ran where the DPSs were drawing in all of the aggro and we all died.
Oh. More fun. Were you running as tank?
I was. This is when I was Dark Knight grinding.
Ah.
Did you have your tank stance?
I did have my tank stance. The thing is I was fighting enemies and then they were running up and grabbing all of the later enemies.
Yeah. Probably wanting to do wall to wall.
Yeah, not my style.
Yep. We have a summoner.
Let's go. Now it's my turn to be the irresponsible DPS.
No, thank you.
But it would be so fun and authentic.
There are going to be environmental hazards here, so be careful.
Do not get
Around
frozen.
it.
Shouldn't go die.
Oh, it takes a lot to kill me. I think I proved that yesterday.
True.
Standing there letting a Tonberry stab you. What a mad thing to do.
I was talking more Habitat hard. The first boss where our extra DPS decided to just vanish.
Just leave.
I mean, that summoner just decides to just run off.
They ran forward, but they've come back.
So I was able to show the kendo cut to my friend yesterday.
Oh yeah.
He was definitely looking it over, trying to figure out like what this game was up to and some of its bits. And he definitely could feel when Kendo was gonna show up for some of the bits, and then sometimes he was caught off guard. Like when he opened up the chest of that statue and Kendo's head was in it. He got all the way to the elevator just before the big bait and switch, which he definitely doesn't know about. It's just we ran out of time. So that'll be a fun thing to show him more later. It's a bear.
Bar.
Does he have fruits? Somebody earlier was asking for bear fruit.
Bear fruit mutant. Oh no.
You got the tiny key.
You did?
Yep.
So tiny.
The bear landed on it.
Funnily enough, the bear was carrying the key to the gate. Quite why a bear would need a key, or be able to use a key, I don't know.
He's a guard bear.
Yeah, it was there for safekeeping.
He had a job.
Used his bare hands to open the gate.
Hard-working bear.
Exactly.
There's going to be a lot of ads on this, so be
Okay.
warned. Is it this one? No.
No, I don't think it's this one.
No, it's not this
It's seeming very much like a tank on the spank right now.
one. Yeah. I think we're supposed to hide when the snow drift attack comes in, but
Yeah. Why do we want to do that?
I'm a warrior tank.
Nope. I mean, we're definitely getting a debuff during that ability.
Yeah.
And I'm not interested in getting more antique shoes.
There's going to be more environmental hazards in this area.
Gabus. Boo boo.
The Gabagoo,
Gabagoo.
we suddenly Italian.
Soprano. I'm excited to do the charity stream tomorrow, but I'm not excited about being up at 2 in the morning.
About getting up in the morning.
Yeah, I'm really not excited about being up at
Which
2.
way is it? I can't. Oh, okay.
This way. Don't get blown off the map now.
You took a lot of damage there, sir.
Yeah, because I was in a
Not you.
environmental hazard. Oh, Moss.
Mox did. And you're dying. Because I was too far away.
I have mitigation.
Yeah, but don't say I didn't do my job.
Keronzi didn't do his job.
God damn it, I said don't say that.
All I heard was say it. Say it loudly and proudly. No, it's a demon.
Daemon.
Yep. I'm almost out of mitigation.
Do not.
Not to die.
Just remember,
Back in
Shin,
a few seconds.
all people who die are killed.
All the people who die have lived.
What great wisdom from your wisdom tooth.
It comes with age. And I
Yeah,
have a
cheers.
lot of age. I think this guy's mostly just
Balls.
AoE.
Got balls.
What do the balls do?
Explode.
That's it.
Oh,
No, that's gonna happen to all of us. There's no avoiding the getting thrown into the air.
Did you
No
just...
poison.
I did, yes.
Oh, stay away from the big balls.
Yeah, no, I had noticed that.
For some reason, I was still throwing knives while being thrown into the air. Man, this seems like a great time to use that limit break. It'd be a great time.
we're good.
What are you talking about? So if we could break our limit. How?
Right, don't worry about the little ones too much. Oh no, wait. No, these ones, yeah, do worry about.
Friends are being brought.
Oh, they are.
These are not the little ones I was thinking of. That is another dungeon.
Ah, he confused the dungeon with another dungeon.
Those ones, yeah, they go boom.
Big bada boom.
God only knows how many dungeons there actually are in this game. Hundreds, I'm sure.
Lots. Ridiculously lots.
It would take me at least both of my hands to count them.
Maybe your feet as well.
Oh my gosh. So many. I thought.
This is the bit I was thinking of earlier, where there's just endless streams of stuff.
Brigands and a hybrid gator.
Gatorade.
Gators.
Spriggs.
Yep.
I'm electrocuting a hybrid right now.
What even is a snowclock anyway?
He's a Cyclops in that snow.
I mean, that's what I would imagine.
Which is the way out? Oh, it's that way. There we go. I was dizzy.
And you're being spun right round.
Like a record, baby. Why did I stare into its eye?
Why did you stare into its eye?
I mean, who can explain love at first sight?
It's true. And there's only one eye to stare at. I've reached a 5-stream watch streak. Yeah, let's go.
Let's go! Whoa, that was a lot of damage.
Man. Sometimes I forget I can do this.
Somebody was carrying an extra finger.
Wasn't me.
And this is gonna feel like home for Mox.
Oh man. Not again.
Nom 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 nom.
Why? If I had a nickel for every time a giant wolf mauled me, I'd have so many nickels. It's a real problem.
You leave so many Mox that way.
If only. We gotta get behind these.
And I did not get away fast enough.
Neither did I.
Here in a bit, we're gonna have to find a specific one to get behind.
I am having a bit of a Mox moment.
Oh, you're being a chew-boy?
Yep.
It's like a Kodak moment, but with teeth.
Oh. I didn't even get a chance to move from that.
He telegraphed it pretty well.
I saw it, it literally, the cone only came up in like the last 2 seconds.
Yep. So this is happening.
Get behind that blue one, get behind the blue one.
Happening a little sooner than I remembered, but you're going to need to start watching bosses where they're looking, where they're moving.
Right.
Because like with that, he turned and faced that direction for a fair bit of time. But
Yes, that is true. I won't deny that.
yeah, the actual telegraph on the ground, not very right. So you can see here again.
Yeah. I will wholeheartedly agree.
I didn't think that started happening until Stormblood. But, yeah,
Oh, icicles
now you know.
in the back.
Would be on the opposite hand side, wouldn't it?
Let's go. Got him. Our friend has already left. I couldn't give them accommodation.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
Not.
Come to daddy! Of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Okay.
Now, wasn't it the film Hot Fuzz where that sort of phrase meant bad things?
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the whole village were like some kind of psychopathic cult.
For the
Obsessed
greater
with-
good.
Yeah.
Usually, anytime someone says for the greater good, it's never for the greater good.
It's for the greater good for like one person.
Yeah. That took longer than I expected. What news, Ilya? So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym? Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap that we will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. To help you praise Ilya, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we can stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Orionje have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if we are intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The Ascendants should be here any minute. I can only assume that some people enjoy subjugating themselves to this cold. Shiver.
Hey, look. I can heal you.
It gave me clemency.
Yes. I'm still on a tank, by the way.
I saw. Though not given to small talk, Atheno can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Well, at least Minfilia is dressed for the occasion, unlike Alphino. And Descendants. You came to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, a blessed union of man and dragon.
Is that what they call it?
Apparently. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Almeric might take issue with her methods. They do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm the tunnels is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foe with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Almeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halune that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravarians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in the service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the knights of Eld. It was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. It was that big, was it?
And it flew into the sky?
Apparently.
Wow.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Perhaps he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from other figures, every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Well, what about good King Mogulmog the 12th?
He was mythology.
May his pom always be fluffy?
Yeah. I mean, in a way, but in that case, like, to the Mughals, like, he was real because they lived with him. Up in the heavens?
According to the
fair.
legends, yes.
I mean, they're talking about, you know, being servants of the gods in the heavens.
Yeah.
If that's not a creation myth, I don't know what is.
True, but does that make Mughals angels?
In their own view, yes.
I'd call them drunken little... Anyway.
Anyway. The sole exception... okay. The sole exception being good King Mogulmog the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogul's guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their belief. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlayan may be able to assist us. I pray you are right. I dare not think how long it would take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnant of the heretic forces which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our number. Korthis is vast and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbrad and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Boom, 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 ba-down. Hello, Grey. How are we doing?
Hello, Gray.
There you are, Ilya. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek had been spotted making for a Danafen pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall take part in the hunt. Never let it said that I do not earn my coin. Am sick? Oh no! That's not good.
No!
I wonder what that was then. That was you. Help! We're sending help! Sending all the help! I do hope that you start feeling better soon, Grey. Fowls balls. My ankles are on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went up ahead through Denafen Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Every time I swallow, it feels like a chunk of my throat is getting in the way and it is painful. Oh, that sucks. I hate that kind of sensation. Is one of the worst things ever. To be honest, anything that makes it feel like the throat is being impeded is terrible.
I remember having endless tonsillitis as a child until they took them
Oh no.
and never gave them back.
They kidnapped them. Or they tonsil napped them. I've never had this type of sensation before, and it's only the top of my throat and not anywhere else.
Well, Shin was just saying that they've experienced it before, so they know how to handle it. You should just probably give it to Shin and let them handle it. What's a little tonsillitis between friends, right? Right.
Quite a bit.
Then you're all the more suited to have it.
Hello, Wisp, my son. How are we doing? Thank you
Hello,
very much for the
Wisp.
hydrate.
Did you guys know that Wisp likes cold spaghetti for breakfast?
Excuse me?
I found that out today. That's a very normal thing over here. Is that not a normal thing where you guys are?
No.
Yeah, people
At
eat
least-
cold spaghetti here all the time.
Not that I'm aware, Shin.
What spaghetti?
I mean, cold
Cold
spaghetti for breakfast.
As in just the pasta, or
No, it's like a whole spaghetti,
the
like
entire
sauce and
thing.
everything. It's just chilled.
So look, to be honest, I'm honestly not that surprised given your penchant for making large meals of an evening, that you would hold over leftovers for the next day and probably eat them in the morning. It makes an amount of sense.
It's in the same way that like people like cold pizza in the morning.
Yeah, I was gonna literally say, like, I have had like cold pizza for like breakfast and or brunch/lunch or whatever. You know. But it's just it's weird because I've decided not to take advice from Shin.
In medical matters, probably for the best.
Yeah, probably for the best. But you know, I think just with spaghetti, it's kind of, I don't know, a little weird because it's meant to be like wet and moist, and like leaving it to cool and everything would just harden it, and it just seems weird.
It doesn't hurt. Well, you refrigerate it, but like
The thing is, I would imagine that if you cool the spaghetti after cooking it, it wouldn't, because my experience with cold spaghetti is it tends to clump and stick to itself. But I would imagine if you cooled it quickly enough, it wouldn't do that. Similar to
maybe.
like cold noodles.
Yeah. I just never heard of it, so it's kind of why it threw me for a loop.
I'm kind of surprised. It's just a very normal thing over here. People eat cold spaghetti.
Nope. I mean, on all the times that I've been over there, that's never been offered to me.
Now, I will admit, I'm not a fan of cold spaghetti, but that's because I'm just not a fan of it. Anybody else can eat it, not for me. I like my spaghetti hot, and usually with meatballs.
Leave the noodles in a sealed container with moisture in fridge. Yeah, fair enough. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast, and Yu Hase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, and so did we too.
But you see, in reverse, Americans find beans on toast weird.
Yeah, to a degree.
True. But then the beans that they have are not what we have.
More or less. I mean, they're the same original bean. It's just prepared very differently.
Yeah. I hate all beans. Even toe beans, Wisp.
What? What?
You get that, Mox?
I had to go and check your chat to be like, what? No, that was you. That was all you. How dare you sully this good Christian stream with your filth?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, that's the
I have to have my umbrella out. Just keeping me dry.
He saw something that I think probably has crossed at least most of our minds at one point. But the have you ever thought of the fact that it's raining men and let the bodies hit the floor is the same event, just taken from different points of view. Goes up to monster fuck in the name of sullying. But Grey. That's what we would like to see. I would expect you to talk about edging and monster fucking. But that was startling. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorum. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late, be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorum. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Mox is back in the area and fighting.
I sure am.
Are you working on the next book?
I'm doing the Fates, yes.
My brain is currently trying to mash up its raining men and let the bodies hit the floor.
I expect nothing less, Mushin.
It's giving me a headache.
Are you still on Netherfire 1? Or have you on the next book?
Oh no.
Alright, well, that means I need to catch up with you then.
I'm on Skyfall 1.
I think that's the first book of the next patch, right?
I believe it is.
Mox, I was about to do a blood sacrifice, but then this gruesome scene has scared me and I am frozen in horror.
Well, don't do a blood sacrifice then. Maybe do a, I don't know, chocolate sacrifice. It's like blood. They use it for blood movies.
I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, stay with her, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Yugiri's back! There are places like this in my homeland.
Oh, the stream did. I see.
Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it is drunk deep.
No. I'm sorry,
no,
I've
done no wrong. None but meets and secrets with heretics. Deny it all you want. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation.
There you go.
Damn it all. The blood sacrifice instantly. Well, yeah, I mean, stream is scary. It's got my face all over it. But I will try to do a chocolate sacrifice so that I may recover from smelling. Recover by smelling the chocolate. Fancy meeting you here, Ilya. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who had been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief. I know. But it seems our favorite Galarian spy may have been providing assistance to Isarts. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Will you find them, and will you kill them? skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. Why would the face of a charismatic and dazzling cult leader scar you? I don't know. Somehow. Not exactly charismatic,
I
but
half
sure.
expected you to say society.
Society?
How would it scare you? Yeah, why would it scare me, society?
Society. It scares you because I'm ginger. There you go. How about that? That's what society teaches kids these days, isn't it? To fear the ginger?
No, it's
I thought the Red Scare was over.
God damn it, Mox. Wrong kind of red. Yeah, but why burn the ginger, Shin? It's because you fear the ginger. You fear the ginger uprising.
Yeah, but it also burning because it's easy. We just need to put you out in the sun.
That's true. Kind of takes care of itself when you think about it.
Yeah.
Ah, god damn it.
Not that I'm one to talk.
Damage over time. Redhead walks outside, 1 HP of damage, 1 HP of damage, 1 HP of damage, 1 HP of damage. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear from Earth for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. I've got a friend that does that as well, so it's fine. A comforting thought. Come, Ilya, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbred to return and deliver his report.
Were you referencing me?
No, I was referencing Mox.
Okay.
Seeing as Mox is a ninja.
Right.
It's true. Every time I'm hanging out with you, Geary or Thancred, I'm like, I'm basically you guys.
Are you the Thancred we have at home?
No.
No, they're over in Grindania, so it's fine.
Moonlighting in the botanist guild.
Yeah.
I'm just a simple farmer with elite ninja skills.
Yes, Mox is a ninja. That's the job he's playing.
And dreams of being Hokage?
Yes.
I do not dream. I am the Hokage. Date Bayo.
Sap Brannigan Hokage. Captain Ilbred seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversaries in cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Mox is the whole cargo.
I'm
Yeah,
the
not a-
whole Hokage.
He's not a half cargo.
I'm a Hokage half full kind of guy.
Alphino is eager to hear Ilberd's report on the Ivy.
I had to put that one in chat because it wouldn't really work spoken.
Whole cargo is
Hokage is-
better than a Hokage.
I'll have you know that those operations have funded the Hokage's efforts.
Do we need to get you a big hat and a cane?
Nah, just
Okay.
a really big stick.
Well, you already tread softly, so that's fine. Captain Ilbred, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regards to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was keeping an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that the needs not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Four Temps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, so he sold the information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prying off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit of him has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Ruban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? It is the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundworks for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority, unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years? I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldar was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Lomisa and Grandania had long-standing forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of desperate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Ruban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even had he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the costs, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simply self-preservation. Had Niel Vandarius' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Ruban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them long. Help me, Cult Daddy, I'm stuck. This is new. That's not new.
First time I've seen it.
That has been there, I want to say, for at least 3, maybe 4 months. Just no one, I think it's only ever been used once before.
Okay. Well, now I know it's there.
If you say so.
I can't remember exactly when I added it. I know that it's only been used once. I mean, I can track when, like, how many times it's been used, because I can just go and check my point redeems. Just never used it. Yeah, that's fair, Gray.
Probably because it doesn't make a noise and make you jump.
No. I mean, the entire point is just to ask a question. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with first. I mean, if I could link it so that it did do something, that a voice come up and said, like, help me step Cult Daddy, I'm stuck, then yeah, I'd do it. And I probably could. I'm just too lazy to do it at this point. Because I'm not a professional streamer. Meanwhile, have the second attends to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in a like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Almeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council with the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemeld, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Ilya. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the Ascendant has already given her consent, lest you worry.
I love how Minfilia and Alfie are just, you know, organising your entire life for you.
I know, it's great. It's like I've got 2 personal assistants.
More like you're their personal assistant.
What was that, Mox?
More like you're their personal assistant.
No, I'm their personal errand girl. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Isar, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternative route. Until such a time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Grindania, in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafikia's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus stand together. Oh, we're going to Grindania this time. I'm sorry that you weren't able to make me jump, Gray.
Go to New Grindania? Haha, no, thank you.
I'm busy.
I'm trying to, to do a fate, but it won't appear.
No, you're not. A little bit. Just a little bit.
Slightly.
Unlike Ruban, politics is not my cup of tea. While you and the commander attend the council, I will tend to some business of my own. My thanks for coming, Ilya. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. The Alliance leaders wait you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
It's gonna be Nero, isn't it?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
I mean, that doesn't look like Nero.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died.
I just
with him.
imagine Keronzi looking at this fellow and being like, "Why are you Nero?"
Why aren't you Nero? It would have been entertaining if it was actually Nero.
Oh, Keronzi, did you see Snoo's adventure last night?
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
No.
So Snoo got invited to go hang out with some friends in the afternoon, and they went drinking.
Oh, okay.
Snoo is a lightweight, such a lightweight. No
Is that where the new friend joined the Discord from? From the drinking?
Kind of. So that individual was actually a friend of ours that left the Discord for reasons I don't even remember. I don't even think they remember. It was in the talking of the drinking that they were like, "Man, I don't know why I haven't come back yet." And it's just like, "Well, why not now?" And then they did.
Okay.
They're such a lightweight though, like genuinely one drink and they're just gone. So he was just drunk as hell.
Oh no.
And it doesn't even have to be anything potent.
Potable.
It's incredible. Nothing potent. It can be very minimal alcohol. One drink, Snoo's gone.
Indeed, yet claims count for little
More so I was
without
just
the
seeing if
power
you
to
saw it.
assert them.
They were
High
being quite the
Legatus
group.
Varus Ye Galvus is a respected
They were in like
military
4
leader.
different Discords
Not
just
so
sharing their
his uncle.
messages.
This sounds like it was entertaining to say the least.
It was an evening.
So, is nobody
So,
going to
young
ask why this
Varus
guy's
has
armor
torn the
came
crown
from WoW?
from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Giant
I have to
shoulder
abandon-
pauldrons.
I have to abandon this fate for this other fate.
I think it's kind of also just like Lu Bu.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, we're working on Ishgard, but... You're not going to say anything, Alfie?
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
We'll see.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
No, Alpha, no. I'm fairly certain they're preparing for a holy crusade against Eorzea.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp.
No, the fate I need only has a minute left.
Oh no. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
I'm just arriving to it. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do it in time. I'm going to have to try.
Yeah. I would help, but unfortunately I haven't even finished the other book yet, so I'm all the way over here. By the time I load into the area, it'll probably be over. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? A deep-rooted distrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come all to an understanding they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Lomesians, for instance. Though Admiral Marlweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swelling, wooden-legged cutthroats. Well, we come from there.
I'll have you know, some of my
true.
friends have peg-legged cutthroats.
Exactly. And they swig all the grog that they want. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. Unless they take their wooden leg and beat you over the head with them.
I'm glad that's where you went with that.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the missing member, they may do something different.
I mean, they call it a peg leg for a reason.
Yeah.
Speaking of what I was putting down.
In likewise, the Grindanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldanian society, Teleji and Eleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have a cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Katsunu is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, that they thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Grindania. The hunt near its end, Ilya. All that remains is to corner our quarry, seek out Ilbert near the Ender's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Corthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Ender's Nest, right? Yes. Ba-ba-bum-ba-dum. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. That's not bad. Who's that for? This rogue, monk, ninja, samurai. Gilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Galarian spy. Hope we're right. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Elaine Roali, Ruban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm has been had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Ruban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And it was no secret that they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roali was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy had some hold over the monetarists? I mean, they believe that the monetarists are in league with the Garleans. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roali's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Ruban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business in Grindania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen of men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Riliali's guilt. But if we catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. But you're right. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Wop, 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 wop. Relais is headed in the direction of Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. So Relais has entered the Caroline Canopy, meeting someone perchance? Or could it be that she means to board an airship? Pray to look for her within. If she is not in the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemini is her name. I shall remain here in case Relais reappears. We can play cards.
No, it's not the time to play cards.
We are chasing someone. Ilya Starrage, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you let me keep you. Ba, ba, ba. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where so in hells could she have gone? The Roost. How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Murite tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor. You take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You're a Shobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Grindania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured, we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Relais would have disappeared without a trace. Actually not a bad looking robe.
I shall be back momentarily, Keronzi.
Okie dokie. one. Gilbert is eager to resume the pursuit of Eleni Arroyle. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rollerlay's example and take the ferry from West Shore here. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Bloom Pier. Here and here, right? It's out this door. No. Not. Oh well. Okay, let me just head on over there. Do I need to go to East Shroud for my book? Yes, okay, I need to do the fate. Everything's better. Fanland. The Sylphlands. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I'm not going to make it in time. The fate that I need is up, and it's got 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and make it in time. But I don't think I will. I've made it to the fate. Don't know whether I'll complete it. Really wish my guy would attack even when I'm using my AoEs. And it would so help if my tab button would act. Well, I'm not actually hitting the tab. God damn it, Nappa. Who's attacking me? Oh, you're attacking me. Well, okay, well, I'm near the Sylphlands. Let us find what I need to kill. look out for that then again.
Man, I'm clearing out fates left and right here, and yet the one that I needed to do hasn't procced.
That is unfortunate.
I've even done the same fate like twice.
It could just be on one of those weird timers then for respawn. This way, my friends. Yigiri! Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. Whoop. Cancel. If Raleigh is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with the Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks has provided us with devices which disrupt their communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Bridiali would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contacts directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is the reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elysian are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not likely to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Raleigh in the act. Hello! Hello! Welcome back.
Damn it, I was trying to jump scare you.
It's possible, but...
I've done it before.
You have, yes. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, so perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standard, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread wearily, my friends. Just beyond. Raleigh is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Blame Marshal Eleni, Rosalie. You're under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool! Damnation. Humph. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely grabbed for battle, or garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? You would arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide.
Finally, it's back.
Oh, wouldn't it be funny if they had actually arrested the wrong person?
You know, I mean, they still could.
I mean, they kind of figured it out very, very quickly.
Yeah. Even a warrior of Aureli's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhaps then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Ilya? So, the Scions seek a way into the Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend.
Yeah, they were still pressing hard for people to play the new job at that point.
I mean, they introduced a new job, like, you kind of want people to play the new thing that you've introduced. I mean, I assume that by this point, this patch, they would have introduced the job.
Yeah.
Thunderstruck! I'm gonna see if I can proc the one that I need while I'm here. I don't hope, but you never know.
Possible.
Indeed.
How you feeling? I'm also good.
I don't hear a mauling.
That's because they're so tired. So easy.
That-
Too easy to bite.
That hasn't stopped them in the past, as far as I'm aware.
It has stopped them this time. No! You had to say something.
Of course I did. What kind of friend would I be not to encourage maulings? What on earth is going on here? Bushblade? Without a knife? This is a knife.
That's a spoon.
And that's how you played knifey spoony before.
Ah ha ha. There are no fates on the map.
Oh no. Shit. Very quick question. Is there a reason as to why your Chocobo's summon timer would refresh automatically without the use of the lettuces to summon them?
No. I don't think so.
Weird. I've had it a few times that it's just extended its summon time I'm not entirely sure why.
I mean, I know it's pauses when you go into an area where it can't be seen.
Yeah. But no, I've literally had it, like, just completely reset on me. While I've been out and about and fighting things.
Huh. They might have put some new mechanic in.
It's just to spite you, Keronzi. The game's out to get you.
Out to confuse you.
Maybe.
Keronzi,
Yes.
what sort of time are you thinking of calling it?
I don't know.
Can I suggest that you do the next couple of MSQ
Yep.
missions? Because you got something coming up that if we do it too late, it might be a problem.
No, that is fine. I was just wanting that particular fate to spawn, and that's what I was waiting for.
Okay. No, I literally just sort of realised it's on its way for 10:30 already.
True. Something I do need to do. I want to sort this quest out. Actually, what I'll probably do is I'll do it now. I want to grab a drink. So, YouTube, we're going to pause you very quickly. So we're back in just a second. Why, thank you. And hello, YouTube, you are now back. Tartaru, what are you... You're not juggling knives, are you? Well, one of them is a knife. The other is a hammer and a bottle. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at Ruby Road Exchange. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one of the last resorts, not their first. Tartaru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. Ha ha ha. A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly we are fortunate to count on Lady Yagiri a friend. Thancred's tale of Lady Yagiri almost beggars belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. Yes, but Higiri, you're not. You're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... Though Thancred.
Thancred.
Keep up. Keep trying. Uh-oh, what's Hoary Boulder doing now? I could do this all day. All day. Ooh, I cannot go on much longer. Strength, Hoary! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender. I must admit, this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to have the desired effect. It's a battle of wills, a struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over.
Hoary Boulder and your antics.
Indeed. Welcome back, Ilya. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. I asked what it was. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Rosalie? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails naught to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress on our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortemp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about a second coming of their patron saints, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kinds employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the results will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival. A reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Ulyonje, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Shalalen. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, perhaps we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Oh my, Minfilia. In public, no less. It's a potato.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll,
No.
and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Hello. For an outpost in an aether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Ah, Moonbreeder.
Indeed.
Have to admit, she's probably one of my favourite characters in the game.
I can see why.
But you got to understand, I was playing a very similar character.
Yeah.
At release. And apart from Melweb, there's not really been much Femro representation.
Yeah. Is that Sumetsi on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Oh, Thankrad doing Thankrad things.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Really, Ida? Twins. Twins, Basil. Twins.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into White Auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits. And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Hi, Urianger. Uh-oh.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Poor Oriange.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thancred, you have been upstaged.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
No.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
Well, isn't that exactly
I
what...
barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
I was gonna say, you done something similar in the past, Y'shtola. Oh, what?
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Alrighty then.
I love how she's so gun-ho with your life.
Yeah, yeah. And Orionje's, apparently.
That's mostly his spine.
True. A plan has been devised and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wishes to meet you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Ilya. And I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Not if I don't log in again after this. Unlikely to come to pass, so I'll see you in a bit, Minfilia. Mainly because I have to get through 2 expansions before I get to the content I really wanted to do. Right. Isn't that a second expansion?
Which one you after?
It's the Monster Hunter mount. I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, the second
one.
expansion.
Yeah. I'll just be grinding day in, day out.
It's 20. Keronzi is logging into Final Fantasy XIV. Still try to get that one mount. Stylapse is still Darkling.
As it stands, Stylapse will be forever Darkling. I do need to look at arranging a solo playthrough of that game.
Hey, look at that. I turned into a gunbreaker.
You are Gunbreaker?
I am a gunbreaker.
Let's go. Trust in the power of White's Ura sight, Ilya. And in me, of course. Good to see you, Ilya. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbred sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Roelia in Uldar, even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matters at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that. By which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Magical beams of light. There, it's ready. Ha! It worked! I think. Try turning to the 8th right now. Feel for the currents and try to locate the beacon. We have done all we can, Ilya, but now let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We're probably going to be too late, aren't we?
I mean, we might get a team for it. It is a Friday.
That's not what I mean by too late. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about waging their lives on the success of Moonbraider's experiments, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Turmeric. I'm just now going to refer to him as Sir Turmeric. Madam?
I said spicy.
Indeed. Madam, Sir Turmeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet, in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Ilya Starrage, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in the service of a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
For the greater good.
The greater good. We are ready to go for it, to give it a try at the very least.
Now,
I am ready.
Do you want to do this as a DPS or a tank, Mox?
DPS?
Damn it. Okay.
Oh, did you want me to do this as a tank?
Nah, I was just kind of hoping to not need to queue as a tank.
I can switch over to Dark Knight. It's not a problem.
If you want to.
I don't mind being a Dark Knight.
Hokey cokey.
It's been a hot minute since I've been it, but I should be able to figure it out.
Yeah. Okay, which DPS do I want? Which DPS do I want? Dancer.
Alright, ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
We just had to remember what was my tank
yes.
stance, and I've got it.
Steppy's fight?
Yeah, that's the Monster Hunter crossover.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wait, but no, I just remembered what Guro's referencing. He's this way. You'll see.
Alright.
That was fast.
I agree.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter.
You were gonna
If it is
like
our
the
fate to
dragoon we
be
have
at
in the
odds,
team.
then it is mine to strike you down. We who
Jin,
gods
you
and
jumped
men
out of
have
the arena.
forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
I know.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
No.
Hello, Shiva.
No. 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 No.
That. Time to go motorboating!
No, Keronzi.
Oh, you're right, Pompadour. That was about right. Yep.
Ow.
Ow.
Mobs?
Should I draw any of this, or should I just keep fighting?
I think the other tank's got him.
Okay. I'll keep this then.
Yeah. Keep,
I'm trying to keep you alive. Uh-oh. That's not good. Do that.
Yep.
Alright, this is pretty. Oh, and the music's changed.
Oh, look at me. I'm your resident Dark Knight. It does.
Woo!
So, the song in the second half of that, interesting story about this. That wasn't a professional singer.
No?
That's why it sounds so... They wanted a raw, punky, gritty sort of style.
Yeah.
So they didn't hire a professional singer. That was one of the staff in the in the office, just a member of the team.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
Well, I didn't die as a tank. That means I did pretty good.
People should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
It's not the right way to go about it, Iceheart.
Mine is the righteous cause.
What do you mean? Genocide bad?
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light,
call it there for myself.
Redemption is not beyond us.
I'll be seeing you tomorrow, bright and early for myself. If you're there for the beginning, cool. If not, I'll
those who walk after.
definitely see you at some point.
I've got shopping to do in the morning, so I won't be there right at the start.
Yeah, no worries.
I mean, I might be there at the start, 'cause I don't know what time I'm going, but if I'm not there at the start, if I'm there at the start, I will have to leave at some point to go do shopping. We're just not sure when.
Getcha.
But yes, do take it easy, and thank you very much for joining.
Absolutely. You have a good one.
Thanks, Fox.
You as well.
Bye, Sheen.
Bye.
Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
Keeper of the lake?
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Well, I mean, it's true. Heidelin hasn't actually spoken to us in a while. Wait, where the...
Think.
Where on earth did you go, Iceheart?
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravians are skilled with glamours, after all. What the... what? Hello?
Hello. Stay
a while and listen. Mothgirl streams, hello. Welcome in. How are we doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Can I get a shout out for Lotus, please? Raiders, if you don't know who I am, my name is Keronzi. I'm a variety streamer. Shit got fucked. Oh no. What were you playing? Infamous Second Son. Fluttering onto your screen with a mix of chaos and charm, Mothgirl streams an 18+ VTuber who's all about those late night shenanigans and hot moth action. From tipsy fish streams with Kuma Apollo to determined performing marathons, she keeps the energy high and the humor crude. And when it's Pokemon time, it's double the yay. Join her for happy Friday nerd vibes and stay for the laughs. Just don't get too close to the light. Or should you? I love that game, but my entire stream decided to implode. Oh no! That's not good. That's not good. As long as you were enjoying the game, that's the main thing. But hey, I'm a variety streamer, in case you didn't know. But I've done different things across Xbox, Switch, and PC. Right now we are playing some Final Fantasy XIV. So it's like, shit, who's live? Keronzi, go! I thank you for thinking of me, I appreciate it. I really do. Draven's are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. I was gonna say, that was a different way. I mean, I still would.
Yeah, you and everybody else.
Moonbreeder uncovered that which have not remains unconvinced that you have not received sustained a head injury. But hey, Raiders, if you need to get up and take a moment to go and stretch your legs, go grab a drink and everything like that, well, go ahead and do so. I will still be here. At least for a bit longer. We're going to be continuing on the quests here. You just missed us fight Mummy Shiva. So you kind of missed out on that. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you'd best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see that you healthy, hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. I'm gonna keep playing my game just offline. Enjoy your Final Fantasy. Yeah, no worries, Lotus. You have fun. Do take care. And enjoy your game. I never played the Infamous games. I mean, I may have played like part of the first one. I definitely did not play the second one. Is Alphino in the tower? Probably with the commander, right? That you stand here now is proof that your mission's success. Praise be Helone. It is customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. Okay, you are very rigid. Don't want to talk to me, basically. I still remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice to say, I never imagined I would be one day glad of your return. Welcome, my friend, welcome. There she is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say I should like nothing more than to hear a stirring tale of your victory, if you'd be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning, but not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Ilya to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Turmeric. We shall be content with that, with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it take days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that, I have no doubt. I take it that these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fortem's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, and on an unrelated note, Ilya, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. All I do is shrug. My men give vent to the annexaries in a myriad ways, and pray do not think less of him. At what point would be a good point to stop? I mean, I can go for like longer at this point, but if I'm gonna be like doing stuff for a while tomorrow,
yeah,
I'd rather would try and be rested. I mean, it is only like 12 hours in the end, and it's starting at 11, so
yeah,
it's not like it's gonna go into the night or anything like that.
I would say hand this in.
Yep.
Do the next one.
Yep.
When your next contact is Minfilia, that would be a good one to pause at.
Okay. If our business here is concluded, we should attend to Sir Turmeric in the Intercessory. What were you thinking, Ilya? Waging your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the Fury, Ilya. This is the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages. What would I had been there to your fight by your side? I'm falling over my words here. Yet, here I was forced to wait. Condemned to wander, and what fate of a dear friend at the veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Turmeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the Intercessory. You're ruining his good table.
I know.
Greetings, madams. I shall allow you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Just slow your rolls there, Alpha. No, he can't answer for them.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
It's not going to, because your leader is... Your Archbishop is brainwashed.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Oh, politics.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance.
Yeah, I guess if Ishgard was to fall to the Dravian hordes, well, their next target would be Revenant's Toll.
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service.
Well, you're actually getting a name now.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
It's looking like we'll have some allies in Ishgard then. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino looks rather grim. It would seem that we have much to discuss with our friends, the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there is grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the Beeve tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it is not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but a civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. We were before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Camellia, it is better we continue this conversation in more donuts. Well, I now have to return to Menphilia.
Mm-hmm.
Are you channeling that bubble?
Yep.
Interesting. Alright, so I guess we're ending there then.
Well,
story quest, anyway.
I'll finish off the quest.
I'll go finish up the quest? Fair enough.
Yep.
I mean, I won't be finishing for the night at the very least, because I do need to do the tribal unlocks.
Right.
No, people have moved. I do not fault Sir Turmeric for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the Highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their abilities to enact reforms. There is little fortune and less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it would seem that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Forgive me, Ilya. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. It's fine. Our stock of wine has nearly run dry. The Sharlayan scholar is drinking us out of house and home.
Yay, Moonbreeder.
Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Yida, line 'em up. What's Thancred trying to do? What you two do is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey, I just gotta say, you're pretty, you're alright. No, Thancred. Calm yourself, Colston. It's just a little ship after practice. Cleans out the cobwebs no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Moonbreyer is having quite the bad influence on you. Rionje's not here for Moonbreyer to try and crush.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yep.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
I mean, there's
Let's
just
not
because
quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
I mean, it's not outside the realms of possibility. Just because it hasn't happened before doesn't mean it's not possible.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
I mean, she wasn't in good health after we beat Shiva back.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Well, I mean, isn't it that the other primals were inhabiting Crystal, right? That was the whole point, that they offered Crystal to house the aetheric soul of the primal.
Crystals
Pack your
are
things, Ida.
effectively
We're going back to
solidified
Gridania.
ether.
But is it not also that these our beings are essentially vessels of ether as well? Their entire point that they were saying about the Asians, and that essentially they're living between the flow, or essentially between the flow of life cycle, where once we die, our souls turn to ether and return to the etheric pool, or the etheric dimension.
So primals are different.
True.
They're not really alive.
No.
So it's a question of what do they have a soul? Is it the same sort of soul as people have?
Well, it's clear that they have. It's clear that they have a will.
Yes.
Would that not then denote that they have a soul? The fact that they can retain, that they essentially retain knowledge of their summonings, essentially. I would assume. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure if that's ever been properly explored within the game, because I mean I don't know how much the dealing with the primals would come up after A Realm Reborn. You've got other issues at hand.
So, yes, throughout the game you will gain a full and hopefully complete understanding of the full what and how behind primals.
Fair enough. To be honest, at the moment, all I'm doing is I'm just musing aloud on certain things. You know, I'm working on the corkboard. Yeah, I'm corkboarding. that's the term we're called. That's what we're gonna coin the term, corkboarding.
Yeah.
I'm just corkboarding. I wasn't actually expecting you to kind of like answer. I gave you a little bit of an option of a window to answer, but you know.
Yeah. No, well, just you will find out.
Sure.
You'll be able to complete that corkboard in time.
Anyway, we kind of missed it, but pack your things, Yuda. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Well, I mean, those were the last words said, yes. But, I mean, the entire thing were her final words. We got to seek some woman at a lake.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Oh, she has the echo. Oh, could it be that those with the echo are able to essentially channel the will of the primals?
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I'd like to connect with Shiva, but I mean, that's another matter entirely. Alright, so leave it there, yeah? We come back to Minfilia next time.
Yep. Yeah, this next one will be fairly involved.
Right. Have I reached the end of 2.4? No?
No.
Alright.
There's only two, the mission you to pick up, and one after that before you complete 2.4. But
yep.
As I said, the next one is fairly involved.
Seventh Anlan. Okay, well I need to go there anyway. Alright.
Okay. I am gonna head back to my home server.
Yeah, sounds good.
And probably call it a night, as I have a appointment early tomorrow morning.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I appreciate you stopping by and keeping me on the straight and narrow.
Best I can.
No, otherwise fishing.
Yeah, we can't be having that.
Yeah, we can. All the fish.
No.
Every fish. Actually, hang on. What quest was I looking for? Returning to Cinder, it literally just spawned.
Right, let's see what wonderful shit my retainers have stolen tonight.
Do you only do the hour ventures then?
Yeah, because they give the venture coffers when you're at max level, and venture coffers will have either rare dies or retainer fantasias.
Right, okay. Did I?
Yeah.
It was literally up for no more than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
There's someone around here doing these quests.
Likely.
I still need to do that one that takes me to the south of the Sangoli Desert. I'll pick that up later then.
Yep.
No, I meant the thing for the other stuff. I've got the weekends to do the book. And then the next one.
Don't forget gold saucer.
No, I won't. I'll be
a
heading there
bonus.
after this.
You get a bonus if you collect the lottery on the Saturday night.
It's not Saturday night.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll remember to do that tomorrow. Hamuji Gar has a task for you that his Amalji soldiers cannot accomplish. Fortune is with us, honored ally. A Brotherhood Scouts has chanced upon a convection of our hated foes, the Flame Fangs, and serendipity learn of their insidious scheming. They plan to pull the strings of their tempered puppets and orchestrate another kidnapping raid. It is the intelligence provided by these tempered spies that affords the Flame Fangs such wealth of victims. This cannot be allowed to continue. We must gorge out their hidden eyes and blind them to the movements of their prey. You are no stranger to Little Alamigo, I trust. Though it appears a haven for travelers and merchants, it is naught but a rotting corpse riddled with flame-addled maggots. We are fortunate, then, that you may walk amongst them unchallenged. Go to Little Alamigo, honored ally, and do that which our Almarji soldiers cannot. Root out the tempered and make it a haven in truth. What's this? You claim Little Almigo has been infiltrated by tempered agents? I wish I could refute you, but I have had my suspicions. It explains how the Almarji are able to set such well-timed ambushes. With spies inside the settlement, it would be an easy feat to learn the schedules of visiting merchants and the like. Commander, sir, we just received reports of Almarji kidnappers attacking a caravan of travelers. They're dragging the captives off into Zanrak even as we speak. Again? Damn those blasted lizards. That's the 5th time this moon. Most of my troops are still recovering from the last engagement, Sergeant. I need you to assemble a squad and chase down those kidnappers. Take whoever you can swing a blade. Care to lend a hand, adventurer? I've naught but raw recruits for this mission, and your presence may well make the difference. Pray join my soldiers out in the field as soon as you can. Lame recruit himself? Who are? Ah, Guild had sent an adventurer to wipe our asses, did he? Well, you're too late. With these soldiers down, his entire unit is in tatters. Wahahaha! All it took was the right words in the right ear, and away they scrambled. It was like beating lame fubles to slaughter. You're one of the new recruits. You swore an oath to the immortal flames. An oath? Ha! My loyalty belongs to none but Lord Ifrit himself, and the Flame Fangs are generous to those who serve well. The immortal flames of little Almigo are naught but the walking wounded, and the Almargi will be able to raid with abandon, and the soldiers we've captured this day will make fine additions to the Lord of the Inferno's army. Humph? You're still here? You think to punish me? That's rich. I have allies lingering nearby, and very soon, the main company of the Flamefangs will be arriving to take possession of the spoils. If you lay a hand on me, you'll be making some powerful enemies. Oh, well, I'll still kick your ass. You can't be serious. Flamefangs to me. Is that all you had? How did you? Who are you? This is not supposed to happen. They were meant to detain you until the main company arrived. No. You stay away from me. Ooh. Oh, that was our... Yep. Ilya, what are the 7 houses going on here? Yeah, our net's caught some rare fish indeed. The Brotherhood of Ash. They shame the Almargi with their petulant refusal to submit to Lord Ifrit's cleansing fire. They are naught but ghosts of a fading path, so lacking in strength they resort to consorted with the slave races. You are, Zangor's Tear. And I know of you as well. Lunaggar. Such an intriguing costume you wear. Have you enlisted in the army of my people? Enough games, lizard man. What have you done with the captives? Those that provided, intractable, were slaughtered. The Flamefangs do not countenance the rebellion of cattle. The rest are already far beyond your reach. Unless, of course, you intend to assault Zanharak itself. Ha 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 ha! You civilized people make such endearing squawks and squeals as your hot blood sizzles on the desert sands. Though years have passed, I yet remember your mother and her bleating cries for mercy. Hell's take you, you bastard! Yeah, I never felt such heat. Yeah, is this the extent of the resistance I am to face? Is this the voltage, strength, and resolve of your brotherhood? I wield the unquenchable flames of Lord Ifrit himself, and you seek to extinguish them with but a thimbleful of spit? Return to Hamalji Gar and tell him this. This world has no use for spent ashes. He and his followers shall become scattered before the searing winds of Zanrak's glorious ascension. Leave me. I'm done for. Please report to Commander Gilsheart. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Gods, Ilya, I can't scarce believe it. A tempered spy within our own ranks? My men killed or taken? The lizard men wanted more than merchants. They were after the immortal flames from the very beginning. And I all but bloody served them up on a silver platter. I beg of you, adventurer, save the soldiers that yet live from a fate worse than death. Meanwhile, I'll see what I can do to salvage the tatters of my command. I thank you for your reports, Honored Ally. This Zagor's tear you encountered is the fetid maw that drives the Flame Fangs. His sole purpose is to bolster the numbers of Tempered. Each new fire-seared slave feeds the inferno of their god's power, and, in turn, the flames of Ifrit's altars bless the zealots of Zenarak with unholy strength. The miserable sparks of their ambition must also be stamped out. Go, Honored Ally, and break the captives free of their cages. Slay the gaolers, or the jailers, in the encampments to liberate the keys. Oh, people to kill. Hey! Don't mind me, I'm just going to kill you all.
Right, Runzy. I am going to call it quits.
Yep. Okay, looks like I have MC mods working for tomorrow. Nice, Gray. Let's go. But yes, Shin, take it easy, and I will speak to you soon.
Alright. Let me know when you want me back.
Monday for sure.
Yeah.
I'll let you
But
know
yeah.
about Sunday if anything was happening.
Yeah. Hokey cokey. Have fun.
Alright. Take it easy.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll be able to join for the Minecraft. Because, yeah, I've got stuff that I need to be doing in the morning. I'll try. But we'll see. I assume Minecraft is first on the docket. It's gonna be dead. I'm sick and I need to be on stream at 5. Yes, okay. I think, Gray, go and get some rest now. But try and get as much rest as you can. Like, yours health is important. I know. I just ate a sandwich, though, so I can't sleep for a while. That's fair. But do try and get some rest tonight, at the very least. Yeah, just rest as soon as you can. I know that you will try, at the very least. Alright, now to break people out. Hopefully they haven't been tampered as of yet. Otherwise this is a futile effort. I didn't think I'd make peace with the gods. My thanks. Let's go to this side first. I was stretched out on me bedroll, gazing up at the stars, when some bugger bashed me in the noggin. Next thing I knew, I'm waking up in a cage. Say, you happen to know your way to the little amigo? Oh, hello. Still have a key. Ah, it's over there. You freeing me? I was a mortal flame who captured me in the first place. I no longer know who to trust. I lose my home to the Empire and then my freedom to the Beastmen. The gods must truly despise me. I'm not worrying about the fate right now. Ooh, okay. I'm also in an area where I need to kill things, so that's always good. I need 4 of these, okay. More of the wizards over this side. Yes. And the mission I need. Oh yeah. I'll let Kazashine deal with Cinderset. The glories of healing DPS. Just hitting the same button over and over again. There we go. I'm gonna go around this. Bum bum dum ba dum bum. You have dealt our foe a crippling blow, mighty ally. My warrior's blood sings at the thought of the confusion and devastation you have brought to Xanarak. Lugar, be still. What enrages you so? You know damn well what. That was the animal that savaged my mother. I'll tear out his heart and string him up by his entrails. Know yourself, young warrior. You are not yet ready to face the likes of Zagoztet. Should you confront your enemy now, you will die a whimpering cur's death. What are you saying, war leader? Is it because I am Mokatik? Or Mikote? Will I forever be too weak to match Almaji's strength? Foolish child. I say only that you lack martial wisdom. You imagine sights where none exists. Or slights where none exist. War leader. Lugar's kin must be avenged. I shall fight at her side. Let us rouse the Brotherhood and smash this smash this flame fang snake once and for all. No. Against their assembled ranks, we would but invite our own destruction. And our laws are clear. Lugar, this is a blood vendetta. None may aid you in its resolution. Only through the glory of victory shall the shame of your defeat be expunged. If you've the spirit to rail and curse, then use it to build your strength. For strength is what will aid you now. Bah! Sands take you all. Oh dear. It is said that the drake will drop its own offspring into a arena to watch it claw its way up. So it is with the Almaji. Reached friendly with the Brotherhood of Ash. New quests are available from Yadvongar, the Ring of Ash. Furthermore, you have now access to a wider array of vendor stuffs. Bet your Ash. Sweet, so now they're giving me things. 510. So, I mean, that was 10, that was 14. How much are you giving me? Ooh, and I get materia for this. Get one of these and 20, so that's 60 per day. 90, 120, 122 per day. What was it, 510? Is it 122? Yeah, it is 122. No. Is it 14? It's 14 a day from the other one. It's 42. Gives me 132. No. Wait. Am I miscounting? Yeah, it is 14. Alright, so like 3 and 1922, 22s, 20 seconds, days. 19 over 22. So about 4 days and I can get that one done. So that's not bad. I'm not going to be doing that now though. You know, I don't know why I got onto my mounts. We're going to the saucer. We're gonna be Mandeville. We're gonna be Mandeville people. Well, I'm just here briefly. Roll the dice. Sure. Yeah. Oh, don't be an 8. God damn it, it was an 8. Sure, we'll do this one. I mean, I don't mind going until about 1-ish, so another hour-ish. So we'll do this. We'll do the other ones. The 789th Order Pikmin Gi is not through imposing on your generosity. Oh, adventurer, do honor me with your company for a moment. Yes, yes. Let us speak for a while. You have been an absolute godsend to our order. A savior, a saint, a godsend. Our burrows have been overflowing with ore since you arrived. Yes, yes, full to the brim. At this pace, a moon from now, you may be speaking to, dare I dream, 788th Order Pikmin Gigu. We shall be the butt of Kobold society no more. No, no, never again. Keep up the diligent work, adventurer. Can a kobold get any more pathetic? Maybe you got off your ass and helped Ilya for once. You could dream a little bigger. But surely you know the old kobold saying, yes, yes, slow and steady. Bah! Another you blathering, Ilya. You must come with me, and quickly. What? Why, you say? I'll tell you why. Camp Overlook is under attack by the nastiest order of kobolds I've ever laid eyes on. And that's not the least of it. Word has it, they've got some newfangled weapon that's got the Commander Bloedin and his men tearing at their beards. They're tearing the beards out. I'm off to join the defences. We can count on you as well, Ilya. Kobold attack? How terrifying. Frightful. Horrifying. Terrifying. What is it that angers them so? Yes, yes, I wonder. Alright. Time to go and deal with this. There you are, Ilya. We drove the buggers off, but I fear the damage had already been done. Saw the kobold's new weapon with my own eyes, I did. A right vicious breed, a bomb that could blow a good-sized vessel out of the water. The sheer ache in the beastman's eyes got me wondering. Do you reckon this is somehow our fault, Ilya? No sooner did we start lending our strength to Gigu and his sorry lot than Camp Overlook suffers its worst cobalt assault in years. Aye, call it me a mariner's intuition, but I'd wager a pirate's bootsy that Zogar is at the helm of all this. We must remain behind and tend to me comrades. I ask of you, Ilya, return to Gigu and see if my suspicions are true. Great losses. Your camp suffered. That is a pity. A shame, a crime, a pity. Good thing it was not us. Yes, yes. You are lucky indeed. A new secret weapon. Such rumors have come our way before. Yes, yes. One of our acolytes overheard Zogar speaking of just such a thing. You should seek him out. Yes, yes. You must speak to Backo. But I warn you, he is an odd one. Curious. Eccentric. Odd. This is Backo? I thought Backo was female. Didn't realise they were male. Fair enough. Backo has been waiting for you, expecting, anticipating, awaiting. Zogar's furnace is firing, and you seek to aid. You seek Backo's aid. Yes, yes, you do. Zagar's furnace spits out bombs of prodigious power. Brilliant bombs. Breathtaking, beautiful, brilliant. And Backo is an old friend of Zogar. Yes, yes, old friends we are. But Backo will help you. Yes, yes, he will. Why? Because Backo enjoys nothing more than watching things go kaboom. Kablam, kapow, gaboom. Backo knows the way to the 13th Order workshop, deep within the bowels of Ungamorho. Yes, yes, Backo knows of a hidden passage, secret, secluded, hidden. The passage is guarded closely, guarded night and day. Yet Bago has friends in high places. Yes, yes, he does. Bago will gather his lovelies, his beauties, his dears, his lovelies. You will go ahead to the northern Iron Lake and seek out one Gazi. Yes, yes, you will. I come back to it. I like to think my laughs are on point. Shush! Last time someone woke Zagog from his beauty rest, he had the offender mine an entire ore vein with his fingernails. Yuz wouldn't want that to happen. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Bago told me to expect yous. Zogar's workshop is on the other side of the exhaust pipe. You'll go quickly and quietly. Silent, soundlessly, quietly. That sort of thing. And tell no one that eyes opens the doors. You just listening? Bago has come, and his lovelies with him. Yes, yes, we have arrived. And yet, what is this? Bago hears Zogar lackeys scurrying about. Bago's lovelies are trembling in fear, shivering, shaking, trembling. This will not do. No, no, it will not. You must see to Zagar's men before we have our fun. Yes, yes, you must. You're ready, my lovelies? Yes, yes, you are. Take them and gently place them in the furnace. Sweetly, tenderly, gently. Then stand back quickly. Yes, yes, with haste. Really? Ah, nothing like the smell of a burnt out furnace in the morning. Or was it the evening? Does it even matter? No, no, it does not. Bago cannot bear to be parted from his lovelies any longer. His heart weeps, cries, sobs, weeps. Yes, yes, we must leave as we came. This is way to the surface. Bago will return to his lovelies. Yes, yes, he will. We didn't get to see the explosion. Are my ears to be believed, adventurer? Zogaz furnaces splatter, fizzles, smokes, splutters. This is your and Bango's doing? Yes, yes it is. Brilliant work, Ilya. With the source of ammunition knocked out of commission, I reckon the 13th Order won't be coming back to wreak havoc on the Camp Overlook anytime soon. But we've only just begun to fight, aye. We're not resting until Zogar and his lick splitters have been driven from Gamro entirely. Who's with me? Gigu, have you gone mad? Balmy, mad? Bibby, what a lovely surprise. A pleasure, a delight, a surprise. Who's this now? Oh, my beloved Bibi. How I have longed, yearned, pined, longed to look upon your delicate whiskers, your dainty paws. Gigu, you and your friends sabotaged Zogar's prized furnace, yes? You cannot fool me. No, I can see it in your eyes. Aye. The girl's a sharp one. Gozar is on a rampage. A fury, a frenzy, a rampage. He says he'll find the culprit and toss him into a vat of acid. He will kill you, Zogar. Yes, he will. Gulp. But I am too young to die. Yes, I am. Then you must abandon this madness and flee this place. Run. Take flight. Flee. Yes. I think I will. It was nice knowing you all. Goodbye. Good luck. Farewell. Gah! Are you out of your bloody mind? You've come this far and you're just going to leave your comrades behind? Take one step, coward, and I'll skewer you where you stand. Yes, of course. I will stand and do battle. Clash, claw, a brawl, battle. You have not changed one bit, Gigu. No. You are as weak and wishy-washy as ever. Can you not make up your own mind? You are right, BB. Yes, you are. I will fight and then run. No. Run and then fight? I've seen enough of this. Yes. I am through with you. Do what you want and do it alone. Abandoned, unaccompanied, and alone. Wait, BB. No, you must not go. Oh dear, I am in trouble now. Such a shame. Oh, now recognized with the 789th Order. I was meant to look at the vendor. Fortune favors the kobold. You I wanted to talk to. That's cool. Alright. Don't I have things to kill here? That is over in Northern Thanalan. Yes, I need to find Roundsman. They're gonna be in here somewhere, right? Well, there's one. Hey, sir. Sorry. Boom, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Aha. He's dead. Okay, we're too far in. Still too far in. Why are we only finding the elites here now? Damn it. Oh, I'll start heading out because the other one's probably respawned by now. Yep. Okay, we go to Swift? No, Ailport. Not you. You. Alright, Novi. Novi needs a rock to sink the bloodthirsty ambitions of the Coral Tridents. Hush! The tides bring ill news, Shore Walker. It seems the Coral Tridents and their finless pets, the Serpent Reavers, are even now swarming another vessel off the coast of western Nosnosia. But there is still time. We must not let them sink this ship as they did the last one. Should the Tridents continue to agitate the waters with such abandon, the Shore Walker Elders will surely bring their armies against us. Shore Walker. Ilya, is it? I need you to become the rock I spoke of when we first met. Board the trading vessel known as the Swallow as soon as you are able and blunt the thrusts of my foolhardy kin. We Sahagin are comfortable with swimming long distances, but you have not the required physiology. You must speak with my son, Pa. The eldest he breeds are trained to carry those wounded in deep water skirmishes. But they will just as easily carry an uninjured warrior into battle. Your sea beast's steed awaits. Fish. The Clutch Father has told me of your need. This Elbeast is the largest and swiftest creature in my stable, and should have no difficulty in bearing you across the waves. Be sure you are prepared for heavy combat, Shore Walker. The coral tides often bring their own sea beasts into battle. Ill-treated and foul-tempered brutes, and I speak not of the serpent reavers, though the description may be apt. Fresh, are you ready to ride my Eld's beasts to the Swallow, Finless One? Yes. Please, take whatever you want. Just let me keep my insides on the inside. Eh? You don't work for those marrow-sucking fishbacks? You're here to rescue me and my crew? Well then, I won't question how you reached us in the middle of the ocean without a vessel of your own. This proud lady is the Swallow, and I am her slightly less than proud captain. We were, in fact, in the ignoble process of abandoning ship. If you truly wish to save our skins, then I would be much obliged if you were to stall the enemies on deck while we men continue to prepare the lifeboats. Stall them how, you ask? Try spilling some of their black blood and see if that helps. Didn't open that. Just dragging everyone over here. Do this. By the Navigates' Nightshirt, you certainly are a force of nature. I was so focused on your deadly dance that I scarce noticed the lifeboats were in the water. As much as it pains me to my heart to lose my dear Swallow, losing my innards would be more painful still. Come, my brave lass. I can hear the tavern and aleport calling our names. Thank you for your aid, my stalwart friends. If you hadn't inexplicably appeared miles from the coast without a sail in sight, I fear my crew and I would have been taken our final rest on the ocean bed, along with the broken hull of my sweet Swallow. I had but recently fitted the ship with lifeboats, and I am full glad I did. 'Twas the sinking of that trade ship not long past that prompted me to take such precautions. An awful business, that. Tell me, how is an honest man meant to make a living when the trade routes are thus preyed upon? How can mere merchants be expected to fight through the sea of slavering fishbacks? The ones that attacked us were so bold as to introduce themselves before climbing over our rails. The coral tridents, they said they were, and praise their leader as in some manner of red-hued sea devil. A red-hued sea devil? Ah, pray forgive my outburst. Storm Lieutenant Ururu Kogururu at your service. Captain, and this is of vital importance, do you recall exactly which red hue the Sahagin used to describe their leader? It wouldn't happen to have been scarlet, would it? Well, now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain it was scarlet. If it were crimson or Cameron, I'm sure I would have remembered. A merchant captain must keep abreast of such details, you understand. 12 above! The demon rises from the depths once more. Something terribly amiss, Lieutenant? Some 15 years ago, there was one Sahagin pirate of such cruelty, such depravity, that he plunged an entire region of West Los Nocia into gibbering terror. The hands of the stoutest sailor would shake at mere hints of his shadow on the waves. Truly, he was a monster that froze the hearts of men. Even the knights of the Barracuda were powerless to halt this villain's rampage. So much delight did he take in the act of slaughter that the white coral necklace he wore was stained perpetually red with blood. Thus the beastman whispered of in the tavern room tales as the Scarlet Sea Devil. 'Tis been so long that the name's been uttered, I thought him perished of old age. But it appears the horror lives on. Ugh. These are dark days, my friends. I must return to Camp Skull Valley and report this development to Commander Falk Brada at once. Gulp. Well, the Sea Devil follows sounds awfully unpleasant, doesn't he? Perhaps losing my ship was was not the most terrible fortune after all. Ah, I managed to save some things from the hull before we fled. I'd be honored if you would accept a small token of my gratitude. It is not, alas, a sack of bulging coin. You will, however, find no finer friend than these oranges to fend off illness on our long sea voyages. Ah, cure for scurvy. Bum bum. Bottom 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 bottom. Bottom 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 bottom. Ilya, you have returned. My spawnlings have heard rumors that the Coral Trident's camp, that the crew of the Swallow escaped with the aid of an emblessed riding shorewalker. Well done. Though the ship was taken, the lives you saved will spare us much enmity. Krishk, what is it you have there? Ah, I have seen the likes of these before. Fruits, yes? Picked from your land-grown trees. Clutchfather, what are these? They smell strange. Oranges? Do they taste as good as sea cucumbers? They are a gift from our shore walker friend. Be sure to thank her and share them evenly among your clutchmates. Thank you, Shorewalker. Still so innocent, but I can't shelter them from the world's harsh truths forever. What of you, Ilya? Have you any offspring? I imagine a warrior of your stature would have much to impart on your hatchlings. Ah, but you Shorewalkers do not lay eggs, correct? Then there is much I am unfamiliar with concerning your kind. But there is also much of our people that you likely find mysterious. For instance, why have the coral tridents suddenly come to prominence? Those who succeed in battle are vaunted amongst their kin. And with their strategic use of the Serpent Readers, the Tridents have achieved a growing number of victories. Now you tell me they boast of a new leader? You are certain of the name. This does not bode well for our plans at all. I did not expect the Scarlet Sea Devil to return. Alright, we can get more quests, which is good. What are you selling? Lilac purple, corpse blue, and lavender purple. Nice, okay. So... No, I need you, right? You know what, I've got to unlock that, so at least then I can go and do that. I want to finish the Lance of Destiny. I want to start that. Another one, right? I think it's this one, right? Yeah, this one. So let me go and deal with this one. Alright, no, so I need to go here. Everything's in order, and let's get you over to Hullbreaker Isle before the swarm of the scavengers. I'll get you there in one piece, never you fear. I've been keeping an eye on the weathers and know exactly when the mist will clear up. Whenever you arrive, make way to the wreck of the Har. Mistbeard's cover's bound to be somewhere inside. As for how you're supposed to get back afterwards, I'm sure you'll figure something out. The resourceful venturer that you are, I'll be waiting for you in Limsa. Oh, right, okay, that was Hullbreaker Isle. Right, not what I was after. So it's you I need to speak to. Sketch bound for the Wolves' Den. Might you care to join? Yes. Okay, let me close that. I do not need that open. Oh, right, I see what they mean about just completely new. Let's first off, let's attune to the Ape rights. Royal, 5,000, okay. Okay. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before, You say that Raki sent you? She said she was sending a new wolf to the den. Bah, more like a runt of the litter if you ask me. You barely have fangs for honing, but I'm guessing you're feeling goddamn generous. So I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with a crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventurers, times who can't tell the sound strategy from a horse's ass. Still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with a towel between your legs, crying for your mum. But I can't have a word with Lieutenant, but you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zelgungi, if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weaks of... This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. Crystalline Conflict. You unlock the Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of the Order established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity. Outmaneuver adventurers, just like you in a match of wits to claim victory. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, okay, and these are the base ones, right? Yeah, and then you would augment it. Let's look at these. Oh, that looks cool. I imagine these are actually kind of more tailored to each... No, they might not be, actually. Oh, that looks cool. Alright. Alright, that looks awesome. One thing that I do want to look at is I do want to look at these for Dragoon. That looks awesome. Let's look at the gear 2. Not bad. Not bad. And the universal gear, what are these? Oh, these is just showing for all classes, right? Oh, that's pretty cool. It's like a racing top. Okay, those are cool. What's in here? Alright. Ooh. Well, let's have a look at the weapons. Yeah, not bad looking. Okay, that actually looks cool. I like that. 'Cause that reminds me of the Eye of Horus. What do you have? Oh, these are just... Yeah, no, these look really cool. Either way, I've unlocked it now. Right, who was it they said to speak to though? I'm not sure. He's going to speak to someone. Oh, is it? Oh, it's this dude over here. He's got this quest. Alright, well, okay, so, yeah. I can deal with that later, that's fine. Let's head over to this. Alright, use that. In we go. Alright. Oh, it's not proccing because what on earth is this? Waves the frag. I'm off. I need to at least sleep before the start of the day at 5:30. You need to sleep for your 12-hour stream. Good night. Well, I mean, I'm not the one streaming, but yes, I do need sleep. But you have a good sleep, Eskimox, and take care. I didn't even realize it was a line. Oh, he is so just done with this. What? Go get some sleep. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Well done, Ilya. You have completed the trial. I trust you now see the truth in my words. Hurling yourself into the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No. This proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. No, Ilya. Leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild. I shall see you there presently. Take it easy, Eskimox. Sleep well and enjoy your holiday. Right, so that's that. Oh wait, what am I doing that for? I'm in the right area. Oh, no, that's a tree. Actually, you know what, no, screw it. I'm just gonna go and do this one. I can sort out the, I got the other beast tribes I can deal with, and then I can come back and deal with these ones. Unlocking multiple ones. I can't do all of them at the same time anyway, so it's fine. And progressing this further forward means that I can get to my floor tanking. I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Ramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hints of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus you were able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. You've done well, Ilya. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become master of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Fulquas, well, if there's a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned his self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must have surely been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Ilya, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. I'm just gonna say that. Learn from another master of the Lancer art. Okay. It is good to see you again, Ilya, and stronger than we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to your training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you to your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives. Yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Methalomi. Seek him out at Amsterix's Spire in East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at the post have honed Mathalomi's perceptions. In no detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Ilya, and do as he bade you. Alright. I just want to sort this. Over here again. Fair enough. Could go and accept the other thing, but I don't want to. I just want to get this. Until they tell me, go and speak to the next person. Until they tell me to kill things. But then we'll stop. Excuse me. Hey, up here. You must be the young Lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mathalomi, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now, let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess strength and skill in abundance, and there is no doubt that you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Perhaps you believe there is naught left to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and the only gods can claim to know all. You must be assured that the legendary Lancers of old falter at times. No Lancer, nor any man, can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it on the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are to vanquish. Alright. You know what? Because you're just telling me to go and do these, I'll fucking do it. Welcome back, lads, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The bloodbout bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may easily give rise to panic. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Yowen has taught you well, young one. You have a ways to go, but beneath those rough-hewn edges, I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Buscarian's druthers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Buscarian himself, awaits. The man had a unique approach to our art, though it is a fair while since he hung up his spear. His words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsels as they do his mead. Good though it is. By meeting Buscarian and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Yeah, it's time to go and see Buscarian. Will he remember me, or will it just be him saying, hey, you're a lancer? Probably just say, hey, you're a lancer, we haven't met before. I'm Buscarian. Even though we have, because, you know, plots. Well, if it isn't Yowen's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscarian, and this here's my place. In case you're wondering why old Yowen sent you, I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the druthers, I managed an outpost not far from here. Any road, Between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so you don't mind, I'll get on with you educating you. Now take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at the Mistal's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in the rocky clefts to the south of here. See the bottle safely there and complete with its contents. And when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got that? Good. Trees in the way. So you offered up the meads as I told you, and without drinking a drop? Very well, you should have a tale of me as promised. Mistal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Mistal was a courage made fresh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. See how the art's gone stale? What with our Lancers keeping to the confines of the 12 Woods, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Grindani was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then. And non-forest born were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistal wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was. A lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut the long story short, despite a forest full of good old Grindanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign lancers. And by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art of which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origins. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistal. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. Eh? What's that? When's the trial? Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, lass. My part in your training's done. 'Tis time you visited the third and final instructor, a fellow named Voxer Clarence. You'll find him whirling away his time and bobbing cork, like as not. Oh, and that's the name of an inn in Fullguard Fort, in case you didn't know. Up in the North Shroud, it is. Vox Clarence, an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift his spear tip off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humours. So, good luck with impressing him. I mean, this is just a simple run around and do things, so may as well just get it out the way, right? I mean, a lot of it is pretty much lore heavy, so... As I said, if it's just, oh, go and kill these things, I'm like, okay, I can do that. We can come back to this. I take it you're the long yarns to whom Yolwyn spoke? And an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lancer for hire. But enough idle talk. You've come here to learn from me. And learn from me you shall. You won't, though. That you will not find me as lenient as instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far, you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a Lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I'll have you challenge a fiery fiend known as a red balloon. However, the creature will appear only when there is a raging flame. You must kindle such a flame by producing 6 fingers from slayed balloons and depositing them in a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the red balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fever, until it's ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Is there going to be enough here? Oh, god damn it. I completely forgot that I'm actually low level. Oh, well, another one's respawned. That's good. Let's thread the web. Here we go. Thread the web. Thread the needle is what I meant. I suppose I could have leg swooped there, to be honest. So you have vanquished the red balloon? No less than what I would expect of one of Yolwyn's. The enemy altered its nature through the encounter, thereby causing the terms of the battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press forward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, that does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to Yelwyn. When you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Yeah, let's do this. Excuse me. Old VoxClan demands I show you my face? Ha ha ha. I can only assume that buxom brunette of the florist isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Ilya, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You have travelled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon new adventures with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work, and return when you are ready for your final challenge. Look forward to our next meeting. One final trial, let's go. Ah, Ilya, ever a sight for sore eyes. Are you return? I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us. Guildmaster Yelwyn. You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a Duskrite Lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Forquels. We were in the northwest corner of Central Shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others. Ugh. Be strong, man. I'm sorry, Ilya. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to Central Shroud and help your comrades, and Ilya, should Forquels force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed you on your way. Uh-oh. No, I need to go and sleep. It can wait. Can wait for another time. It's not going, they're not going anywhere. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Alright then, YouTube. Been a bit of a long one, but thank you very much for sticking with it if you have. I appreciate it greatly. Likes, comments, subscribes go a very long way to helping the channel grow and getting a video noticed by that dreaded algorithm. I mean, those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. But please remember, as I said at the beginning, it's a first-time playthrough for me, so if you're going to talk about some of the plot points I have yet to reach, please just mark it with spoiler, so I'm at least aware when I read through your comments. Of course, you will still receive something in return, as always. Thank you to Mr. Mox for joining unexpectedly, and thank you to Shin for joining as well. Down below there'll be a link for Mr. Mox's channel. Go and give him a follow if you want to see some fantastic content. While this is probably live, I mean, we'll already be about halfway through the stream that I Am Drinky is holding over on Twitch, so come and stop by there. Of course, that's if you're watching on the day of upload. You're probably not, so it's probably not happening, but still go and visit her channel as well. She's fantastic. There's the Lore Objects merch store, as well as my Throne link. Clicking on those will really help me out. Otherwise, stop by when we are live on Twitch. I'd like to see you here. But until next time, YouTube, may you stay safe in this broken masquerade.